Yeah. Here. Oh, man. I was into it. Yeah.
Did you go to math over the weekend? Did you supposed to play in math?
I got off at the end of the year. Right. Okay. When you sit right. So that kind of just like a couple of things, need this, that, books. Then you pull in and it's a definition of your life. Look, lead to the rest, lead to the left side. Just hold the top to this side. This is like, oh, just literally right over. Yeah. Talking. Okay. This is when I pulled out to go home. I literally just to the right, maybe went. Now entering. You know. Yeah. Right. That's a beautiful, beautiful play.
Oh, right. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
You're only running that 15%. That's not bad. Good. This kid. That good.
Just made. Shit. I just fuck me.
Yeah. Nice speakers here. And gloves. Okay, organized for the morning. Okay, organized for the morning. Yeah, that's good.
That day,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
it's a train thing.
Nothing else to do. And it's very cheap. It's very cheap. It may have costed me $250 to do my whole arm, where out here in the street it cost me like 2,500. Yeah, because it's color. Yeah, they charge a typical tattoo shop, a good tattoo shop with color, $60 per square inch. So a square inch is going to be like this guy here would be probably about like $150.
Is it?
It's a whole story.
I can
It's just a dragon. And then I told you about like Greece and all that with all the gods and all the temples and stuff.
Oh my god! Wait, just hang for a minute.
You got Zeus up here. You've got Aphrodite, Poseidon.
These are the dragons from the Game of Thrones?
Yeah, those are dragons from my D&D games. Yep. I got the whole that's the whole descent of Persephone scene. The only thing that's off is I got a tribal woman in there and I have the Stonehenge because I just like those.
Oh, it's her son got married at Stonehenge.
Really?
Hey.
There aren't a lot of people to go up to Stonehenge no more.
No, they don't. There's a perimeter around because otherwise they will be destroyed. So you could. They, no, they don't.
Yeah.
The insect.
Yeah, they probably enjoy it. They probably can do something like that. Because I'm sure the druids from the Oviatt Bards and Druids that's over there, they go over there once in a while. I'm sure they have permission.
Sure, yeah. Understand.
Yeah, to do ceremony. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They just have to get special permission.
And then I had somebody who was really close, you know, who was like a disciple of Christ. And the
Okay.
temples of Isis, you know, the Egyptian goddess, they hired them like this age.
You should have seen the YouTube video I did of the festival that I was just at.
You did? Oh,
Yeah, it was
your address.
it
Give
was
me your address on YouTube.
I'm actually live streaming right now. This is this is live streaming on YouTube. Just let you know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that
it.
Uh,
I say awful thing.
I live stream my builds, my installs.
Okay, but I'm not an install. I'm a person with very ugly face and I don't please. Okay, hold on. Can I take part of this? Oh, look! How cute! What is this?
That's the action camera I use. Oh, and I put this on your BMW, so every customer now I'm making keychains.
Yeah?
So I put one on your
Excellent. Tell me something. What is it? Are you going to be, do you have a Yelp under Soundstage Audio now?
Yelp.
You do.
I have Yelp. I'm on Google. I'm on everything.
Okay, so now I can write. Wow. Wow. This is amazing. So it sees, look. What's this thing?
That camera. It's an older version. They have a newer one, but the new features that they had. So what did you need for me?
Your YouTube address.
Oh yeah, just look up Soundshift Audio.
Oh, I didn't know it was on Soundshift. It could have been under Stefan.
Yeah, I
You
believe
never
it's
tried it, did you?
not my YouTube. Let me. Yeah, it's under.
Tell me.
Yeah, it's under Soundshift Audio.
Oh, again, just like that. That's it. That's Soundshift Audio. Okay, great. Great. God, look at this. So you're going to live stream mine too.
Yeah, I'll live stream. I'm waiting on a part to be delivered for the remote starter, which will come today. UPS usually gets here between 11 and 1. So I've got nothing else planned for today. So I was going to put those rear speakers in my car. I put these in.
These.
Yeah. Those are the most amazing sounding speakers you'll ever hear. Right. You never know. You never know what may happen. But I brought my dog because I saw yesterday meeting. Took a drive, she said, and she listens to those and she's like, I feel like the band is just right here in the car. Yeah, where's what's my keys are?
I give you mine, please, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we were on the conversation, when any of the meetings, Okay.
What?
Speaker in the middle here. And the speaker in the middle. I don't Oh, yeah. I can literally roll down my window, driving 80 something miles an hour, wind blowing, the sound doesn't change. It doesn't know how sometimes you roll down the window. Once you make it right, it becomes muddy. No change. Stays just as clear whether the windows are up or down. And I'm not even I'm running off of one rear speaker. I've got one that's bad that got taken in. The other one is a very lower quality speaker that I'm putting in there, and it's so I have no rear speakers. It feels amazing because these are going to be what's going in the rear.
Wow.
So
Yeah, you see, I can't have it too loud. I get dizzy. I think my brain has got over.
well, yeah. I mean, people play at whatever volume they're comfortable, but no matter. I tell people if they want to listen to the demo cars, to throw whatever song you want on it, and it will be amazing.
It's being the most pit.
Yeah, it's like being right there.
This for opera or classical would be amazing.
I've listened because I listen to everything.
You do as well.
From Dave Matthews, like that, to rap, to opera, anything. And I still got a lot more songs to put these speakers through their paces. It's a very rough tune. There's still a lot more improvement to go. There's a lot to do with this car. The sound system. The sound system itself. That was only the first step. Got to change out the amps. Right now, I'm still only running off of a 2-way, even though I've got a 3-way setup there. It's still only running off 2 speakers. This mid speaker is not hooked up, but yet it sounded like it was.
What the heck? It's gonna be ow!
And it's already like,
Yeah. So listen, I'm gonna go check the
okay, I've got your keys. That's not yours.
You have your little thing on.
Make sure I have them before you walk off. I know you passed them to me. That's the
The
law.
leader, you have them since.
Oh, they're probably front. Oh no, you gave me your Jeep keys. Let me go get these. In. This document emphasis on the yeah, I'm gonna start. Oh. Oh, yeah, very cool. Yeah. Okay. Five or 7 weeks.
Okay. Yeah, what percent?
Monday, all right. We got going on today. DJ Ron the mechanic. Hey, new friend of the channel. Hell yeah. Hell yeah there, sir. Appreciate you coming by. Today, a remote starter to do. Starter in some Jeep over there. Get everything right. So she wanted a 2020. Go verify the year of that Jeep. All right, so the eighth letter from the right is an L, so A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, skip I, J, K, L. So 20. 2020 Jeep Cherokee. It's not a brand. It's a regular Cherokee. All right. So let's girls on the way. All right, let's look up that vehicle. Because I'm the brain I'm using the, let's see, 9,000. So this is a 2020 Jeep Cherokee. So we need the FTI CDP1. Awesome. Harness. Push to start harness for Chrysler, compatible with Blade. Our image. These are the install guides. Automatic push to start, 19 to 23 in English, please. Right. So let's get this harness together. Right. Got her drone or smartphone interface. She wanted a two-way setup. It's two-way. Put that to the side. Brain. It's a hardware kit for the brain. Don't know if we're going to need any of that. Here's warranty paperwork and stuff, which we're going to keep. We'll put in the customer's car. Let me get my programmer really quick. Oh my friggin' mic is loud as hell. Alright, that's a little better. Froze there for a second. Program. Let's just program the brain. Update done.
Yeah, that's what you make me feel. I'm alone. You
Updates. Just do an update on the installer I used to program the brains for the remote starters. That's what we're doing right now. Just getting this brain programmed. I know I'm waiting on. There's a piece that goes right here. This is for the blade, which handles the immobilizer on the car, which I don't have right now. So honestly, I can't even program this brain right now. But what I can do is while we're waiting on that part is I can get the harness already set and ready to go. So this was the harness for the box. Put this in here. Won't be needing the hardwire part because we're using a harness, which some of it requires to still be hardwired, but when I can, when in doubt, get a hardwire kit. I mean, a harness. The way I was taught to do remote starters was they didn't care if there was a harness, you hardwired everything. You get to learn how to do your wiring, you get to learn how to do all that stuff. Okay, so let's start from the top here. Should have made some coffee. All right. So these here jumper configurations, these stay open. B is configure CAN circuit, which they want. And I have to cut that and do my connection. Okay. So if that's the case, this whole wire is going to be sticking out. I have a 2.5 KX2E Power Elite in the back and Hertz Mo Pro 6x9s with ST2520s in the front. Hertz is very underrated. This setup is clear as daylight and mids feel great hanging with 1500. Oh, nice. I have definitely heard some, I think my mic is a little bit too sensitive. Let me just turn it down. Amps are important. I go with JL Audio HD series. So the company that I used to work for that was in this shop, we were a JL dealer. JL and HD amps are definitely good because they keep you that 14 volt steady. Our go-to was the RD series. They gave a little bit extra punch. In the subwoofer channel, especially the 905 was our go-to. In this car here, what you are doing is amazing. I appreciate that, man. What's actually in the Subaru right here, which was the demo car for the shop, there are 3 amplifiers, and actually show you. I just got to pop the trunk. See if let's do this, deactivate. Sometimes I gotta do it, activate it and deactivate it, not sure. But if I bring you kind of over this way and not spill everything, like I just did. Long USB cords. So this is the rear of the trunk right now. These subs, these are JL12W3s, both of these. Amazing subs, ran off of a single RD 1001. But so here, let's see here. I can't get it to really focus here, but so here is going to be powerhouse here. Let me get that to stay. So I've got a 1001 here. That was powering both of the subs because they only require 500 watts RMS a piece. 2 404s. This 404 was powering only the front doors. It's bridged right now to give 200 watts RMS to the front door speakers alone, which is what they need. This one here was powering the tweeters in the rear door. With this setup right here, I can't do a 3-way. So all these amps are going to be eventually changed out because I don't have enough inputs. The Focal subs that are going to be going in here, this RD amplifier can only power one, can't power both. So this is not strong enough. This unit will be eventually sold. Nothing wrong with it. It's served me great for the past 3 years. So hopefully I can gift it to somebody. And and they'll be able to do something. So, well, let's see, customs. Yeah, it does. It rumbles a lot. I'm kind of scared to see where this is going to go when we put the K2 subs in there, because those K2 subs make these JL subs look like they're from Fisher Price. JL, you can never go wrong with JL subs, JL amplifiers. They're great. I've loved them. Very solid company. I don't carry JL because that was something that the previous company did. And the way it works with being a JL dealer, I couldn't afford it at the time. And at the same time, when I took over this area and created my own thing, JL was in the middle of going some kind through big transition. Because if you look now, there's no more JL audio. It got bought out by Garmin. So it's called Garmin Audio. It's still JL. It's still JL Audio, just under the Garmin name. So really nothing of the JL footprint has changed. It's just owned by another company. So yeah, JL is, you just can't go wrong. Their speakers, their C1s are a little bit too crisp for me, too bright. Worked best for customers that didn't want to spend a lot of money and just wanted some speakers to replace OEM speakers without doing an amplifier. They used an aluminum dome tweeter, which was very bright, but made it very tinny. Their C2s, they moved to a silk dome tweeter, which they try to soften it up a little bit, gave it a little bit more oomph to it, a little bit more roundness, worked best with an amplified system. Then they had the C3s. The C3s, which is awesome. In this car, we had JL C3s in the fronts, C2s in the rear, with the 12W3s in the back. It was an excellent system. Excellent system. There's nothing wrong with the JL system. With unfortunately though, it being a Focal dealer, I can talk JL all day. I will vouch for JL. I like their products. Speakers are, in my personal speakers are good. They're solid. It's a solid buy, but not my flavor. But their subs are just amazing for what you get. But being a Focal dealer, trying to step it up to the next level. Focal's a different breed all on its own. You can compare it, but you can't. It's another animal. When you're going from your high-end JL audio, let's say their mid-level speaker, their mid-level speaker is going to cost you $350. Focal's mid-level speaker, you're going to be at $600. And off the rip with most customers, that's like, whoa, why am I going to spend $600 on a pair of speakers? And then I show them this car, which has got a pair of tweeters that are $2,000. The door speakers is about $1,700 for the pair of door speakers, and the 3.5-inch mids are $900 a piece. So you're literally getting like a $5,000 front speaker setup instead of a $300 front speaker setup. Now, granted, this is Utopia build. This is the creme de la creme. You can't get no better than this as far as what I can supply. But when you talk to anybody that knows anything about car audio and especially Focal, you hear Focal Utopias. People go, "What? You have what in your car? You have what in your home? Even the home audio. You have Focal Utopias? What?" Yeah, you start turning a lot of heads when you have Focal. So that's the route I wanted to go to. I wanted to work on more of the exotic cars. I wanted to bring something special to everything. All these car audio shops around here, they're doing what they're doing. They're selling good speakers, but I want to be different. I want to be different than all the other car audio shops. I want to bring something different than people don't usually see. I want to do live installs. I want to do drone photography for customers. I want to do all that stuff and just throw it in there as part of the experience of coming here. No extra charge or anything, just me being a decent human being and trying to be, make my customers feel like they're just not going through the motions of, oh, I go to a store, I get what I want, I leave, hooray. No, it needs to be a little bit more than that. That's what's going to the grocery store is like. Ugh, Focal is God tier. Even their auditors, their auditor speakers, their budget speakers are just, they're amazing. You get what you pay for. I did a flax, the Focal flax system in a 2019 Toyota Highlander. A guy came to me. He went to Best Buy for some like Pioneer speakers or Panasonic Pioneer, one of them. I think it was Pioneer. He came to me and first he wanted, what was it? He wanted to amplify the system. I told him he wanted an audio system. He wanted something better. So I told him the price of a Focal system. And even giving him a really good deal. I think I quoted him somewhere around, I think it was like $1,500 for like just the speakers or something like that with a small amplifier. Was way out of his price range at the moment, but he took it in steps. He took my advice and we went in steps. We come to find out that the job that was done to his car previously was a hack job. It needed some repairs. But not here to downplay any other shop or any other installer. If it's a bad install, hey, maybe the guy just needed to a little bit more training. We're not here to bash anybody. It would just be like, hey, this was kind of done wrong. Here's a better idea of doing it. So first thing we did was he did not want to get rid of the OEM radio. That poses a challenge for me because OEM radios, they like to control the output as far as the equalizer, how sound is processed out of there. The more you turn it up, it changes on you. It's not like you throw in these aftermarket radios and you've got you set your equalizer and it stays where it's at no matter how much you turn up and down your volume. OEM radios don't do that. So I went with audio control and I kind of pushed the customer going with an amplifier that has a digital signal processor unit into it, also known as a DSP. That way I can counter what the radio is doing. So we did that. Night and day change. Loved it. He loved the sound. I was able to do a lot with it, give him a whole new experience. But then he got a little taste of what you get here, and he was like, "All right, you've got me convinced. I need a Focal system." I said, "Okay." I said, "You came at the right time. I'm doing a discount, man. You're a returning customer. I'll definitely look out for you." So I literally almost gave him those speakers at my cost because he was just been a fantastic guy. He's come to me multiple times, cut him a break on labor too. and we did a full front and rear flax speaker system tied into that same amplifier, and the man was blown away. The man was blown away, and it's what I'm trying to do here. So, got I got to do a remote starter on this, which I'm waiting for a part from UPS to come through, but I could start doing the wiring, and then yeah, and then I'll start working on this Utopia build. I've got a gentleman sent me the file to 3D print. What's it called? Let me get it. So they don't have speaker adapters for Subarus as far as this model year. So a gentleman was thankful enough to send me the file that fits these K2 speakers perfectly. And the speaker adapter is supposed to fit this car. So using I have a 3D printer at home. I 3D printed this. He designed it. I need to learn how to do designing. I know a little bit about AutoCAD. I did a little bit in the past, just trying to find the time to learn it and do it, to be able to pump out speaker adapters like this. Because what I like to do is these inserts, I like to heat up those metal rivet inserts to go in there. So I'm using rivets instead of screws. Much more solid connection. Don't like any vibrations or anything like that. So hopefully these work. We're going to test fit, see if these work, and pull off a rear door panel once I get this Jeep done, which we need to get cracking on that now. So just have it out of the way. Let's see here. I'm one step below Utopia, but believe me, I'm not complaining. Almost went Utopia, which is not that far off for my purchases. Alpine ILX 507 head unit accompanies it perfect. Yeah, we used to do a lot of Alpine. Here, I'll show you what's actually what I've got set up. I'm just gonna put the computer down here, and then we're gonna go for. So let's go. What I got set up in here. So I am running this is the Sony. Alpine requires a buy-in to use their products. I've been a Sony fan. There's nothing wrong with Alpine at all. I use between the ILX. There's like a 407. There's a 950, a W650 or something. Like between those two radios, we covered a lot. So this is Sony's 8500. They're 10-inch, 10.5-inch here. I don't want any music playing because I don't want any copyright done. But yeah, this radio is amazing. It's quickly goes in there. So this is what I did with my my Utopias. These pods, I found this guy makes them in Germany. Took me about 2-3 weeks to get. But these things are amazing. They're completely aluminum. I love these things, and they look absolutely amazing. I've got to get my radar back there. The company called Blend Mount. I'm an escort dealer, so got to get my my radar back there. But yeah, those things are amazing. And it's funny is that when a customer listens to these, after I demo them, I tell them, "Oh, just so you know, these speakers right here are not even hooked up," and they look at me like, "What? I thought that no, I don't have the right equipment to run a 3-way right now, for what these speakers require, and I'm going to do it right." So yeah, it was. Oops. Oh, sorry about that. Went a little crazy, which I'm just gonna move over here because I'm going to be doing this install pretty soon. So just want to get things set up. What we got to do. Just wow. I I'd love for you to come down just to listen to it. And it almost pains me at the same time to have customers listen to it because I have no rear speakers playing. I've got the JL subs instead of the Kevlar subs in the back. I'm running Class D amplifiers instead of what I should be running, which are Class AB amplifiers for the Utopias. So there's a lot more improvement to go, but it's already amazing, which is the crazy part. So, all right. I need to stop slacking. I need to get to work. I need to do a remote starter. Yes. Harness. Apes. Apes. Back. Once I get all my stuffs in, navigate around this car to do any damages. That I'm gonna end up doing is y'all are gonna come into the there, and then we're gonna have this there, trying to have so everybody can have some sort of view on what the hell I'm doing. All right. And then I can see. All right, I'll let you get back to work. Peace. Oh, man. Hey, man, appreciate you coming by. I really do. Feel free to anytime to stop by the shop, man, if you want to take a listen to those speakers. And I'd love to hear what you have, too. So, and also anybody that wants professional shots, drone reels, little B-roll stuff, I do that well here as well here too. So, when I come down with your system, you want some nice photos and stuff, I could definitely do that for you. So, all right. But in the meantime, I am gonna get to work. Got my install guide here, and we are going to get to work on this remote starter. What I notice is I'm not getting any Yeah, I want some music playing in the background for people watching this. They got something to listen to. All right. All right. Let's get to crack-a-lackin'. Try to get this in a good spot. All right, let's see here. That's right. Also gonna put down here. Sorry. See. Let me see who I got up front. it button.
Nope, nope.
All right. definitely been a challenge trying to figure out this car because this car was a demo car. It was a full JL build. These are the rear speakers. These are the rear speakers that are going in. I talked with somebody because I know the rear speakers, there's no adapters for it. And I use 6-inch, but I spoke with somebody because both has STL 3D print files for every car. So that do this. These are the amp setup. So this 1000 for volume film having watts, but at 7 of them. Yeah. Both. Yeah. So upgrade this. Go to. We um, yeah, that's how I.
Now, I don't know what to do about a sub though.
Definitely want to do an amplifier with, if you do do this as well, you definitely want to do it with everything. So get an amplifier, PSP, have connection. Put it on the yeah, we don't replan.
Cause I'm thinking. Issues with our 5 watt. So that should be able to be powered off of the fan.
So those ones with the frat tweeter. The yeah, the KX. The X is their frat tweeter. Yeah, so the KX2 is here, 120 watts RMS, sensitivity of 92. That's crazy. That's ridiculously sensitive. So they have K2, and that's just not a frat tweeter. But their KX2 is unavailable.
Yeah.
It's a KX3.
Good shot.
Yeah, you know what that might be? That might be like a shallow version. This is.
Power.
So yeah, KX2. Yeah, so yeah, KX3E is with frac. Okay, so the S means shallow. E must be, oh, this is their new line of Evo.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
So they did that with the frac too. They have their Evo line, which is their next generation.
Yeah.
That's what it is. So yeah, although definitely have to go with a frac tweeter. You might as well. You're going
Yeah.
go with a frac tweeter.
Yeah.
Unless you mix match with them KM, P2 powers and door related tweeters.
Oh, they do.
The tweeters are sold as a pair, the woofers are sold as a pair. Only the woofer 8-inch woofers and their 3.5 are sold per unit.
Yeah, they have a. They have. Utopia 65 which has those coolers, they have 6.
Yeah, that's their they like their entry level into the Utopia lineup. Yeah, you just don't get the W sandwich combo. But I asked the guy, I'm like, that's going to be for a lot of customers because you want that look. You make that look for a reason. Why are you not getting it? And they told me they still use all of those things at house using it still is. Because I think their main drive is tweeters.
Yeah.
Those tweeters are like, that's the main thing of Utopia. Their speakers are great, but those tweeters are they're just unbelievable. And those same things are in uh, yeah. So my labor charge I so I look at everything, so set like percentage discount. It's a lot of words for me to charge you up instead. Something. And everything on my quote now. So labor wise, I mean, labor takes a while. A full car can easily take you this car on Sunday, 40 hours of labor for this. But a full car driving, Sunday, crazy, all the shooting ones. You're at least you're gonna be into that 14 to 16 hours labor. So, like somewhere.
You all speakers.
Yeah, labor, the bigger the project, the harder it is to estimate. That's what's up. It may be 10, maybe 15. I have no idea. I'm sorry. It's a huge swing. It's a 600 swing. But even I can charge a fund system. Charge 8 hours. It took 12. I took the time and the shot I took before. You're not able to see. Shot. I'm sorry. That's your like, don't touch it.
That same truck, I did a full factory in my old truck that I had, and I started to use, I don't know. Um, something. Cost came.
It's like silver with like little squares.
Well, it has the silver, like.
Yeah, I've seen
And it
those.
still has the instant, like, you know,
Yep.
stick. I didn't do the door games or anything like that, I just moved the floor, but the other.
I use this. That's what I got.
Yeah.
Hole with.
Yeah.
And
So it was like this. Oh,
yeah. Oh, God, that's it.
you sit down there, they, like, my cousin, same stuff. I'm driving on, and we pull this truck, like, get your truck, no, anything. With an exhaust.
Yeah, this car got this on it. This car, I grabbed this. This car has the turbo back kind of sound. I mean, important awesome. Clear back. Very. And the whole interior sound bed, those speakers, I'm like, why am I not moving? And I can hear it if I'm not hearing something. Hear the vibration. Hear those. I make sure I do tell people. So this stage, like I do stages, like stage one, I sound bed, speaker ring. I always will put another thing and I put around here. So it's that these do that with the sound field here. If someone wants to this next step, I do door scan, the inside of the door, the panel where the door went to, the speakers at, and the panel itself. So you get 3 layers of it.
Yeah.
And it, you know, all this has to go. It's just material. I always tell people when you're going to the stuff, blacks, and especially K2 or better, you're paying so much for speakers. You want to get every little thing, and it requires you to. You can't cheap out on anything else. You can put $500,000 in the budget, but if your pencils are still from Wish.com, you're not going to be snapping by other phones. Like really fancy stuff, we forget that.
Yeah,
The
it's
support.
good. The five.
Well, close to a gas station. It sits in the driveway. Yeah, I get like around 16, 17.
Then I so I have it. Just drive it. Birds.
Yeah.
It's loud. Yeah.
That is.
Yeah.
These cars, they have they've got 2 fuel pumps with one.
Yeah, I was looking at that, and actually, I did
Yep.
suck. No, look at the horsepower. So I got one pump. So, and I was having so many problems. It was like,
Yeah.
now I have a October, so you are wash it. So, yeah.
Spark and error. Unless I have an issue, this has flames. Activated flamethrower for some reason. It's me, pick it up. Everything was on flame. It's running like a bus, with the cylinders, and like a bus start. And to place that, your speed works, they specialize in the fire. We're still going. Need to do is just reset ECU and that's it.
Try some fire for 3 seconds, and then die. You're gonna get
There's like gates, water repair, their person needs a lot of time, and they just couldn't figure out who to find. It was the Instead of, it's supposed to be open, like in a neutral point, it's supposed to be open, but it would be closed, and then it got stuck there. So they were going to the starting, that was closed. It was really.
Why are you wrap battery? And stop. It's
It's like disconnect, start bringing swing. Fire stuff. We didn't have fun with poker. Yeah, to get it, got to throw dollars.
yeah, no, there's nothing in the pan.
Smarties.
Yeah, clothes. Very like they started bringing
Just in case.
but
Oh, it's standalone.
the only way is if my father has the same system. Fucking like, that was gonna be the next step.
We use Altax. Yeah, I call them. Be like, hey, I need help. I tell them like, listen, I'm a mechanic. I get as far as.
Yeah.
Really. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. I like it.
But if it's a master box with the Nova on there, that's maybe I actually got them tagged on my car right there. All right, I'll keep in touch with you.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you coming by.
See what I can do with the electric.
Yep. I'll close out to those forums that I mentioned to them in my see too. Like 30, 40 years. Experience. This is great opportunity. So I came home on vacation. I got vacation at my home. Shock sensor. Really? Shock sensor from me. Came home and it was on the phone, and unfortunately my landlord was on medication. So said he's already got lights. I need to get Subaru lights. There's always one we have. And he's like, I mean, doesn't want to use his insurance, his homeowner's insurance, because we already have paid. I said, I'm going to if I mean, if you got $6 grand in the house, me, free. That's, I don't mean to be an asshole. The tree fell on his garage 6 months ago. And he was afraid about it for years. Then telling this guy. He can buy right before we left the shed next to it.
Yeah.
And he told him, he's like, the shed, fix your garage. Thankfully, I keep it in my state. They don't want to keep just on the repeats of mine, but we took his car on torture. It was brand new Corolla. That would have been total. Yeah. Thankfully, it's only cosmetic, and nothing is structural. I did. Oh, I did. The window wasn't blocked in, it was cracks. Yeah. It has a timing, so, yeah. Here, but with that, this piece here, sure that's an expensive piece. That's not, and I'm not saying.
This come down. I mean, for this actually.
I'm cool with that. I mean, yeah, that was down. But this is pretty deep. And this was, it's not deep freshman. I can do all that myself. Just have it looking halfway decent. But 17, it's gonna have some things in there. Okay.
Yeah, I had the pretty ball. Like, say that, yes, black. Now, get here, smash that windshield, and it roof, so they caught the roof off, replace the roof pan. Section this right here, the new piece, because that was the part of this. And then I was like, I go over to the guy and he's like, look, dude, I saw him in the scene door, section. So he got off. It's like a fight on the black switch. Then if they screwed up, it's because my car had the same only pack right here. Yeah. Well, instead of so when they curl this so just because it was overflow, the channel. So I called him up. I was like, yeah, that's every time we move on the shop.
Nice cars and stuff. This was my dream car. I said to myself, I was always looking at CI, having a mantra. So I need to get an CI. I got this in 2020. Glad I did, because it stopped making.
Yeah.
I spun a bearing on the blew off all the ring lamp cylinder for it, and that sinks. And don't know all the stuff is a tune, a turbo back exhaust. And that's it. And you're a professional. Making 350 to the wheels. It's fun. Yeah, I don't know how I did all that in the shop.
It's a it's not a very spot. Did 150,000 out of into big voyage for time when it was down, the construction on the stage. And what we had in the fall.
Oh, that's
send over some docs that.
Oh, no battery. All right. Let's get back to work. Should be fine. I need to get to work. So that's a canvas. This together. So one looks better. That way you don't have all these brown, yellow, and red wires just exposed. Stop there. This is nice and wrapped. Nice and clean. What else have we got here? So let's put there. This is wire's not used. On it, like everything else. So that's not used. Let's give it time on. These don't get used either. None of that gets used. So, let's see. Good afternoon, period. All is well, period. I do want to go through most of that stuff because I want to keep most of it, period. The exercise bike downstairs, I'm definitely not going to keep and can go to Goodwill, period. But that stuff in the basement, I want... No, but the stuff in the garage, I do want to go through, period. I will try to make it there as soon as I can, period. I've been working really late hours lately, so by the time I'm done with work, I'm too exhausted and just want to get home. So, stuff got delivered. I need to... That's in there. That is the push to start button. Ah. Really? What are y'all doing here? Hey, I'm pretzeling myself through here. And you get to this push to start button. Doing this remote starter for a Jeep Cherokee. Well, I believe this is the wire for the push to start. So this is only one of these, but it's definitely the push to start. It's called your wife did switch her YouTube account before clicking. Ha! All right. That plug. It's just, I think this plug is for, I don't know. This, actually, this one looks right. It is. On. Ow. All right. So that's there. That needs to be zip tied and secured. Okay. It's fine. This has got to go to the headlight switch, which this should be the headlight switch. this is not connected. So that needs to stay like this. All right. Make this secure. Okay. So that's plugged in there. That's plugged in there. What do we have left? So all the plugs are done. This. Cut this thing off. And this is supposed to go to now we're getting into oh, this is where the OBD2 is. I just need this one here. There we go. So I've got this. Let me get a blade. That's probably a better view for everybody. I know that I'm only going to be at the shop for a half a day in the morning, Friday, period. So Friday would be the latest day that I would come there, period. But I'm going to try to make it there earlier than that. Rainbow can high. Then 37 and 38. $31, $32, $33, $34, $35, $36, $30. The top one is 31. Oh, it's going to be 31, 32, 33, 30. So if I can get a better picture. It's a Jeep. It's a Cherokee. Those are the wires I'm looking for. 38. Yep, I'm on the other side.
Tomorrow,
Yep.
I'm sorry. Are you doing something?
No, you're fine. What's up?
Tomorrow I have a training session.
Yeah.
So it has stuff to do with Wi-Fi and all that other stuff. So I'm gonna just do it at home. It starts at 10.
Okay.
So it's like a 4 or 5 hour training. So I'm most likely not gonna make it in.
Okay.
So if you can do me a favor,
I'll be here early.
If anything happens, give me a call or anything like if something gets dropped off or anything like that for me, just if you call me and let me know what it is or text me anyway.
Yeah, I'll send you a picture of what it is. Yep. Not a problem. I'll make sure I'll get here early like I did today to make sure if UPS comes early, I'll be here. Oh, yeah. It's best case scenario for the
Oh.
So when we went to the application, it's so but he's been in said he's already got lights. He wants your own.
Are you serious? This one out and everything is 80. Take care of it. I tried to talk to people. They said vegan, yes. No. Yeah, pretty fast.
All right, we're back. So it's like this. Yellow and brown right there. Because it goes yellow, brown, and like some purple thing. Yep. Yellow, brown, and then purple. So the yellows are can low data, right? Yep, yellow. And then brown is our can high, right? Data. All right, cool. So that's it. So first off, I knew this was like way too long, but it's fine. Clean it up. Fine here. You connect these two wires and one other green one. So we need the data. Data connection. So the brown yellow is going to yellow. So yellow to yellow. All right. Do that. And where's our wire? Never short out your CAN wires. Do them one by one. Short them out. Let's expose the wire right there. Hole in the middle of the wire. So actually, the wire's going to be running. It's going to be running down. So okay, so do it this way. This end. Then go through the hole and wrap it around nice and tight. Ding dong. other CAN wire here. It's in this wire. Suppose. It's nice tight. Oh. Ding dong. No thanks. Yeah, the closer you look, you're like, oh no. Yeah, unfortunately. Thankfully, it was only cosmetic, though. There's this brown wire here, which I tapped into for, because this used to have a breathalyzer system, so this got tapped into for an ignition. Okay, so they're grabbing ignition here, which I can just use this blue wire that's tapped to it that was taped down. I put this wire here, so I know what it's for. Okay, cool. And I know what its connection is like. That's a solder connection in there, so I know that's good. All right, so where's that green wire? Okay, so that's here. I want things to get all tangled up too much. Yes. So I know what that blue wire was, because tapped into it previously for a different job for this customer. Yes, sir. You out of here? No, I'll call him again. Okay, yeah. Once I finish with this, I'll call him. Cool. All right, have a good one. So, Frank and John are leaving for the day. Frank does our pro audio. John was the owner. I love that song. No, it's beautiful. Oscar nominee. So those are attached together now. I'd like to secure them. Like this. And let me clean this. There's a little bit more. Actually. So I'm going to clean that up with Tessa tape instead. All right. So this is now, that was kind of hard for me. We got this now all secured up, tied up, good. So now put the cover back on. So these go on. And they go up and over. Click in. From the factory, there is a zip tie right here. So we're going to definitely that. Making it look like factory. Let's go up into its home. Man, that's clicked in there. That's clicked in there. All right, so that's tied together. This is tied together. This we're going to clean all this up. First, need to get the easier for me to So remote starter harness is in. I need to see if UPS should have dropped off the part that I need for this car. So let's go get that part, program it, and then it could be done. All right, y'all. All right, so we got our immobilizer from GoFast. So now we can program this brain and start wiring it up. The only thing that I do have to still add to this is the smartphone interface with Drone Mobile. Wow, that light's really fucking up shit. Sorry about that. So this is an immobilizer. So what this does is this communicates with the brain like the chip. So it can read the key. And the brain I left on the counter. I'll be right back. All right, so got everything we need. All right, so this is the brain. You is visor goes in the back. Make sure we're putting this in correctly. Should just slide into there. All right, next thing to check before we plug this in is we need CMX high current, cut loop. This is going to be on, and they want you to have, there's some jumpers in here, and they want you to have the jumper on ignition. Your other one is accessory and start. So they want that wire to be ignition, which is probably that green wire. So let's want to make sure everything is connected. Okay, so we've got, oh, this is a relay. This thing. So relays, I like to secure all these here, and we're gonna get this remote starter ready to go after this. All right. Okay, so now that that's not going to move anywhere, start plugging things in. So we need our high current here. This goes here. We've got another one. This doesn't connect to anything, so it's saying it's supposed to. Combination provisions are listed in the hardware blade. Ignition is also available at the BCM. Guess this we don't need it because we're not using the brain with this type of power. So these are just tapped into the same wires we're already getting. So that's fine. We're probably not going to use this. So let me secure this so I'm not looking at it. What the hell is this wire hanging here for? Okay. Secure one up there. Just like to use two. Okay, so brain is set. Let's plug in the antenna for the remotes. Not gonna run it yet. I just want to make sure everything is working correctly before I start putting anything away. So here, and the antenna, which is here. I always leave the keys far away from the car as possible. So let me now go get the keys for this car and continue with the programming so we can have a remote start. Let's do it. Got a solid red light, so slowly flashing red light, which is fine. It hasn't been programmed yet. Let's look at the programming sequence. Make sure we got everything connected first. We have OBD2s connected. The push to start is connected. This was a wire that was just part. Oh, this was. So that's connected. We've got can low, can high wired in. We have our ignition wired in, and we have our headlight thing wired in. Okay, cool. So we are ready to program. So let's do the programming. So redetect, because now we have a mobilizer in here. So oh, no, it would help if it plugged the device in. I like to do, honestly, I don't like to have the brain connected to the car when I'm connecting the brain to the computer. I have no idea whether or not if that's really a good thing or a bad thing, or if it really even matters. The only wire that's connected right now is the antenna. But, yeah, I'd rather be safe than sorry. Okay, here we go. Configure new module. We've got a Jeep. It is a 2020. It is a Cherokee. It is a push to start. Bypass only, a data link, yeah. We are using this firmware. Factory, we're not using it off the factory remote, which is fine. Save and go to features. We are okay. Save, go to flash. Flash your device. Police package vehicles are not supported. Okay. Do do do. Do 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 do. Okay, so there's going to be a second part of this programming. Okay, so what's going to happen is when I plug this into the car, turn the car on, it's going to get the key information, and then we're going to plug it in again and get it configured so that it can grab the key information from the servers. All right, so I'm just doing this out with my thumb. Okay, so disconnect this. Oh, no, that's the antenna. It doesn't matter. We'll have to reconnect it. We'll disconnect from the computer. Connect power last. But that's just me. These two here. The big power connector here. Come, there we go. All right. So we programmed. Close driver door, reopen driver door to wake up data, and then press unlock on the OEM remote. Wait till LED will flash blue once. Okay, ready? So we're gonna close this door and then reopen it. And then unlock on this remote. Unless it's Oh, okay, that worked. I don't need to do that. Because when I press unlock, I had gotten a blue light. Okay, so turned ignition on. Flash red. And then it should do blue repeatedly, right? That's actually a good sign. Turn it off. Repeat steps 4 to 6, 8 times. Wow. Okay. So that's the on, red, the blue. Off. Okay, so that was... One. Two. Three. 4. 5. 6. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, no, that's right. Proceed to step 10. Okay. Cool, we're good. No, we're good. Disconnect power last. Is this big one? We're going to connect it back to the computer. And for the second part programming. Bloop. Continue extended programming. Wait for it. Can we get some? Oh, there was some clonage. There we go. All right. Cloning is complete. Man, freaking tastic. So, disconnect. Back to page. Connect power first. There we go. Again. This goes there. And that's all we had. Turn solid blue for 2 seconds. If it turns solid blue for 2 seconds, we have a successful program. Ignition on. And we are good to go. But we do need to program. Does it have a program button for learning TAC? No, it does not. 1, 2, 3, 4. now I need to program this remote. I wonder why it's not programming. It would help if the antenna was plugged all the way in. That's fun. Ready to turn it off. Sit for a second or two. Program. Now, got to learn tack. Okay, now, all right, so that's tested. So, going to do now is you guys are going to sit in the car while I close the door and make sure that this is working the way it needs to and get rid of these keys. Far so good. It's in remote start sequence right now. I've got the key with me. I just want to make sure that it does take over. Press the brake, it should not shut down. And it does not. Perfect. We've got a successful remote start. So the next step is, all right, so let me put these on her keys. All right, so we know the remote starter is working. So the next step is, this is the smartphone interface. This is for her drones. This has got a serial number. So put this on her door jamb. There we go. That goes on her door jamb right there. That'll have her serial number for the drone here. The data cable is on my desk. Brain should have, yes it does. Here's the temperature sensor. So they have temps in their car. This is data cable. Seems like it, things kind of thrown everywhere, kind of is. So this goes into this port, which I then into this port, and we power up and we start getting GPS and all that. So that's what I'm going to do right now, is I'm going to get her thing all set up. We're going to go to drone activation. We're going to put in her serial number. verify. Sign it. Well, let's put in her serial number again. This is a private number. I'm just going to say it out loud. Okay. Now you guys can follow along. Device. It is powered on. It's cheap. Cherokee. All right, so it's going to verify connection. Look at that. I already got connection. Check for updates. Firmware is up to date. This feature is only used when installing and service control has been flashed with the latest firmware. Let's query the device. What things can we control? Unlock before double pulse unlock. Yes, I wish it's unlock. It'll unlock all her doors because it is a one button remote. So, and you have to hit it twice. So she's not having to hit it. Try to do four times. And 15-minute runtime. Hey. Second. Oh. Okay. All right, I had another customer. Another customer came in. He was having issues with his radio. His wife somehow, some way changed her location settings for on Google Maps, so it was her Google Maps wasn't coming up on her CarPlay. So got that all settled up. So that's good to go. So this Jeep, it's really, I just need to tuck everything away and mount the antenna, and everything is set. This Jeep is all set to go. It's got a two-way remote starter with the smartphone interface, so she can literally start this car from anywhere in the world as long as she has cell phone signal. She's gonna get GPS with it. She'll get the premium plan for 30 days. So if something ever happens to the car, it can be tracked wherever it goes. These things have a built-in battery, so if someone were to ever disconnect the battery from the car, these things will last about an hour and a half on their own internal battery. So that at least gives you some room just in case something were to happen. And then, yeah, she's got this little single button remote here. You press it once, locked, but you see how it flashed red? It got the signal and noticed something was wrong because the doors are open. Twice, you hit it twice, you unlock, and let's do for a remote start. You just push and hold for remote start. Green, that's good. Got the signal. Oh, okay, I got the doors open. Not gonna remote start with the doors open. Doors have to be closed. But yeah, I'm going to shut the door and I'm going to double check it one more time. You guys are going to have to sit here on the driver's side and just make sure everything works for me. How about that? That all should light up in there. Close the door. Where is her keys? Okay, keep her keys out of here. Remote started, and as always on check for takeover. So keys in, press the brake, and we shouldn't shut down. Brake is pressed. We clicked over. We are still running. Cool. Awesome. Successful remote starter. Love when things work out. So, all right, cool. And now it's just to buttoning this up. Let's get to work. All right, it's going to be a good spot. I can disconnect the antenna from the brain because we've already got it programmed. Going to do that. Do that. Sure it's straight. Then down. This. Oh, it's nice and tight in there. Good. Now, when you get to these corners here, yeah, I can just pull this away, but there we go. It's being difficult, of course. All right. It's being difficult. So, we're gonna do this a little bit. It does come underneath, so can do. See how? Let's see. So that's not gonna, because that's gonna leave it bulging and nothing comes out of my shop. Look at my shit. Okay. Since this wants to be difficult. Get it in there. You got to be careful not to put too much pressure because you don't want wrinkles in someone's headliner either. Trying to keep this up here. Be very careful with it. So we don't want any wrinkles in the headliner. Come on. Come on. There we go. This is going to click here. This is going to go up into this corner here. So now we don't have anything sticking out in this corner because that's the corner that could be the most troublesome. And then, yeah, that's sticking like this. But once we get it on, that's because of the wire right here. But once we get it underneath this, that's gonna go away. So as you can see, it's already. Once we get it, yeah, see, it goes right in there. Once this, see, this has to just fold down there, and then just run it down here, making sure it's actually going in. Oops. It's really tight right here. Because I want it behind. Behind her. There we go. Cool. Here's our wire. We're going to put our brain in there. Wire. Let me get a headlamp. Come into here. And I'm gonna put a zip tie in this in the back here. That way, if this brain ever gets pulled out, it's not gonna pull on this antenna. Just want to make sure this antenna wire doesn't get pulled out from anything. It's secured back here. Everything is secured. It's never known. You're surprised how much stuff moves and vibrates while you're driving. This remote starter is going very, very well. Okay, so we've got this stack of wires here, which let's clean this up a little bit more. Let's put this back. This was our OBD2 connector. This slides into here. This, you're going to go here. You're going to slide where you need to go. Just go there. And you're going to click right into there. Okay, let's get these in. Customer is definitely going to be happy with this remote start. I love being able to remote start from my cell phone. Even if I don't, honestly, I have the drone. I don't use it very much to start my car, but it is nice to get those notifications when things go wrong or when things happen. Or when your landlord's garage falls on your car while you're away at vacation. Yeah, that's good to know. And then you got the dash camera footage because of it. Because your alarm also sets off your dash camera. All right. So we're looking like a whole string of what the hell wires here. So where's the drone module? Because that needs to go up high. Yeah. Drone module. I need something flat. Actually, we got a spot here. I believe it is facing up. So, a spot on this metal brace here. Knee bolster brace. And I'm also going to, I know I got double stick, but I'm also going to zip tie it. The stickiness can wear off. Zip tie's got a break. All right. So I'll show you where this is in a second. Drone module is put right. Camera right. Now I see the lights flashing in between there. I just gotta look for a good spot to secure it. There is this really big, thick harness right there. Possibly zip tie it to up there. That way it's out of the way. And because they have there's a little like compartment thing that goes right there. Okay, yeah, that'll work because that'll allow them to still retain that. Might have to move it later on, but let me just get this secured in here. Two around this harness on the bottom. And then I don't think anything goes to the hole. Because there's a clip side. I'll have that secured. That secured. These go top there. All right, so brain is secured. Now let's get this mess of wiring to look halfway decent. Wow. Slack here. Uh-oh. Ah, I love my job so much I do it twice. Need to plug back in the antenna. Okay, drone's plugged in. I didn't get the antenna. All right, cool. All right, antenna's in. Let me re-secure the brain through this loop here. Huh. Look what I just noticed. It's a piece of trim. Like broken. We didn't even touch that screw. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Oh my God. And I love my job so much, I'm going to do it for a third time. Why? Because I did put the antenna in, but I didn't run the wire behind this. Everything's got to be right or it's going to bother me. Okay. Sure, the antenna's working. Okay. We're good. Antenna's working, so third time's a charm, right? Usually an install like this would go much faster. But this was my only install for the day. The car was going to be here for the day. And then, you know, I wanted to stream it. And then I had some customers who came in that I've got to take care of now. So let's do... Okay. These are going to get folded, looped on themselves. This will need to stay out. This goes here. So the only downside to harnesses is they make the harnesses really long, which you probably need it for a different vehicle. It's always better to have too much length and not enough. But when you hardwire, it's where you can get really, really fancy with it. The right amount of wires, what you need. But you make this look just as clean. Just in case, you know, keeping in mind that, you know, other people, mechanics and such, may need to get in here and access this area. There are fences here, so this area needs to stay pretty well open. Thinking of like running it on the bottom way. So this will get on the bottom there. This gets moved to the bottom. It's like that. And the way I've got everything tucked and good to go. And there you go. So it's light in here. So yeah, all nice and clean. So the brain is tucked up there. Everything is nice and ran. Gotta run it along the bottom here because in case anybody needs to get to that, you know, there's fuses and like. I do need to secure this. This was another T-harness connection that we made. I want to make sure that it is not getting caught on anything. So there's a wire that runs on the bottom here, and this is where it will be secured. That way when they move the steering wheel, it doesn't catch. I don't need someone yanking on the steering wheel and they break their push to start or something. I don't want that to come around. So we'll put a zip tie here. We'll put a zip tie here. Clear it. Clear this area here. And then we'll run it down here. See, it gives us enough slack. I got to keep this kind of loose because this does move up and down, but it is secured down here and it's out of the way of all this. So none of this is going to be touching. You should not be in the way. And double check. Let me look behind here. Yeah, we've got plenty. Let's see if I get some light in there. We got plenty of room. So that wire is not going to get passed up. So look. So everything is nice and clean. So let's start. All right, let's start buttoning. All right, let's start buttoning like this, which is only a couple pins. So we have this panel here, which, yep, there's that pocket. This plug that was hanging here goes here, which comes up the side there. This plug T-harness, we were only using one. Yeah, so that, and then this plug here goes right into, oh, the trunk. Trunk lights. And this goes straight on. And then, yep, not going to be, that zip tie is not going to be in the way. Click right in. This goes in here. This, make sure. So that's not closing all. I think it's this. Oh, it's the OBD2.